All right. Boots, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What you at today?
Sorry, buddy. Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah. You said far as money,
Yeah.
310 right now. I started
And that early. Okay, yeah, it's that early morning late start must have really affected
Yeah,
it.
it affects you. So how crossroads am I gonna keep going or am I gonna stop?
Because it's what 9:45 right now.
And yeah, about 9:45. At least want to make 350.
Yeah.
It cuts down on it cuts down on oh, it cuts down on what I gotta add to another day. But I know once I get to 350, it's gonna be like fuck it, let's just make the $50 or
Yeah.
52 bucks. You know,
Yeah.
it all depends, right? It depends on how that. Because the day's been trash. Like I said, I started yesterday at 83%. I'm down to 68% acceptance. So, yeah, it's rough. It's really rough. I say ground week, I mean ground week for real.
Yeah. Well, and you've got. I don't know how it is in where you are, but I mean, it's end of the month. You know, people just the food stamps didn't come in, so they run out of extra money on the that they can spend.
Not, I mean, it's not. Well, I know, like I say, it's all my theory. But as soon as I drop under 70% to 69%, I get nothing but trash.
Yeah.
It's just a fight to get it back. And it all started this morning when I woke up. They were sending me trash orders I wasn't taking. Set a pause
Yeah.
and I let it drop. And that's what happened. Once I get back to 70, I'll be all right. I just the fact of getting back to 70. that's
Yeah.
that's the key right there. Shit. I guess I don't need a key. I got to freaking park somewhere else. I can't leave it right here. And I can't leave it on the street. This is bullshit. What I'm about to do.
So I was thinking, because you and I have like mindset wise, we're pretty similar when it comes to a lot of things.
Okay.
What do you think, and would you be open to on Mondays doing like a 10-minute each on each of our channels on like a mindset Monday type thing, and we could talk about like either we could just go back and forth, or maybe on my channel I could ask you something like mindset related in the gig economy, and then vice versa, you could ask me something different.
Hold on 1 second. You breaking up. Hold on 1 second. Damn, I gotta take this
Yeah.
freaking water. I will have to take this water across the street. Shit. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now you said what now?
So what are your thoughts on doing like on Monday, like during your less peak time, so maybe 3 o'clock for you, or whatever your slower time is. We do like 10 minutes a piece, like 10 minutes on my channel, 10 minutes on your channel, and like on my channel, I'd ask you like 10 minutes of like mindset on like maybe we could do like business owner mindset on one, and then you can ask me just like just something mindset related, and do that every Monday, just because that would give something for both of our channels. And mindset wise, I think we get a lot to offer when it comes to like mental toughness and how we look at different things, and there's so many things to talk about when it comes to mindset.
We can always explore it, and ain't nothing wrong with even exploring it. That's just the one thing about I hate getting down here. Just stairs, which I really don't want to.
You what?
No, I just did 2 shopping orders at Walgreens, but it's around here. It's no parking, so I'm gonna have to go down. Shit. Only thing about going down in some of these parking structures is my truck is kind of fucking tall. I have very little clearance. I don't know if you can see, but yeah, this is some of these places are not truck friendly.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could do like I said, one on my channel, one on your channel, and just take like something short, like 10, like I said, 10 minutes a piece, and then when we do mine, it'd be like hey, check out our second conversation on Boots' channel, and then you can just say the same thing. That way, we kind of my subscribers will jump to you, and vice versa. That way, it'll help us grow, because we're mindset wise, we're very similar. Subscriber base right now, we're almost like dead even.
Let's explore it. Let's see what happens. It'll be different questions every week.
Yeah, like I said,
different topics.
Yeah, I mean, and I could come up with one, and then you could come up with one. Both of our shows would be 2 different topics, but we'd record them one after the other. It wouldn't be like a live, but it would just be something quick, something positive that we could put out there that would, kind of like how Pedro does his Motivation Wednesday, but it won't be a live stream. It won't be an hour long. It'll just be like quick 10-minute things that people can digest and kind of look forward to every week.
Okay.
I'm trying to get myself for a get a schedule ready. So like for me, I'm probably gonna do like Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then take Sunday, Tuesday off. Like I'll do probably Wednesdays will be ride-alongs. I'll do a skit on Saturday, or like a parody type thing, and still figuring it out. But like Monday would be good for something like this, because it starts the week off, and a lot of people Mondays are like for like people who do 9 to 5, or people who start their work week on a Monday, just are dragging and dreading going to work.
So how we gonna figure out the time difference?
Well, if your slow time is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, like most people, that's 9 o'clock for me, so that works perfect. I'll be home.
No. The 6 hour, because you 5 or 6 behind me.
It's 4 in the morning right now, so it's 5 hours difference.
5 hours difference. Okay, yeah, so that's what I'm. talking about the
But I mean, when it comes to well, that's it. That's it. I mean, if what's slow time for you? Is it 3 p.m.?
it's usually around 2:15 to like 3:45.
Okay, that's perfect then, because that's like eight to nine for me. 8 to 9:30. So I could easily, I'm usually home by then, but I can cut out 20 to 30, and what we'll do is we can keep it. We'll keep it within your pause period. That way you can pause your dash, and then we'll be done within that 35 minutes. That way you don't have to worry about like losing your dash or anything. But it won't be anything to like edit, because it's literally just going to be a conversation. There won't be any like. So I could even record both and then just do a quick edit for both of us, and then maybe put yours on Dropbox, and then that way you can upload it to your channel. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to lose signal because I have to check into Amazon, so I'll be back probably in like 10-ish minutes.
So, Nomadic Kevin just started. I'm still working on my yesterday for you. It's still today for me. But Kevin just started. How's the baby? How are you and the baby? Sensei, how are you and the baby?
What's going on, Terry? Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. You know that link is up there if you want to come on the panel, Terry. You talking about the one from earlier you had at Little Caesars? Did you stop? Did you stop after that, or you went back out, or you or what happened? Yeah, I hate traffic. I hate traffic. It's kind of ironic because we live in it every day. We drive in it every day. But to say it sounds kind of ironic, but still don't like it. try to avoid it at all costs. I don't know. I was not paying attention to what was going on. But I sure. What's talking about? Huh?
I'd be like constantly like going back and forth, and I'd be like trying to make like $30 to $40 an hour, but it's just never happened. So,
With Uber Eats?
yeah,
With Uber Eats, for one, you're gonna be on time restraint. I don't have no time restraint. I work as long as I want to work.
time to change the street is what.
You can only work 12 hours on Uber Eats, right? Doing the food. You gotta work 12, and then you gotta be off 6. Just like you drive again.
Yeah.
I work 24 hours a month. Yeah, so all I do is do that. So basically, learn the market. When you learn, like, I did Uber, but I never done Uber Eats, but I know the market is a little bit different. But whatever you do, and learn your market. Always get, I don't know, you drive that scooter? I think I be seeing you out there.
Yeah, I know.
You used to have a ponytail in the back?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. So,
I cut it off.
yeah, so, you got a money to mile ratio? Money to mile
Oh,
ratio?
yeah. So, like during the surgeon hours, I don't take nothing like more than 2 miles for $10.
Okay.
I like take a minimum of like $10 worth for like surgery time. Or like the regular time, like for miles per hour, I'd say like $3, $3 to $2 per mile.
On the scooter?
Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Once they got bike lanes, I don't be stopping at lights.
Huh?
Once they got bike lanes, I don't be stopping at lights.
Oh, okay, that's you on the day. You did it, how you get it?
I be going through traffic, beating traffic. I do good for like traffic
How
hours.
far do you go?
The farthest I'm going for real is between Kaliki and airport. That's the farthest I'm going.
Okay.
And from there to what's down there? I went to Hawaii Kai one time.
You only work peak hours?
I just started like 11.
11? So you coming in on the tail end of lunch.
Huh?
You coming in on the tail end of lunch.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the tail end of lunch. So lunch really for me starts about 10 o'clock.
Yeah, because they want to get their food by the time
Right.
they shop. Yeah.
So you miss the breakfast. What time do you get up?
I get up at like 9.
I get up at 4:30. Start at 4:30.
Oh, you're fine, bro. I didn't know.
Yeah. Start at 4:30 in the morning. Today I started a little late. That's why I'm still out here.
How you giving that time for yourself, bro?
I do. I'll be on vacation next month for 2 weeks. Then I'll be another vacation in November for 2 weeks. And then December for 2 weeks. But the thing about it is, I work hard so I can play harder. So like if I grind out, like you grind out 18 weeks, you grind out 10 weeks. Like just non-stop, put the distractions out. Stop going to not saying you do it, but stop going to the mall, leave the women alone. Listen, they're distractions. They're distracting. I'm not saying no messages, but I'm saying like most women, they're gonna take from you. So we as men, we spend just say we spend $1,500 on an outfit, right? They walking around in a $20 dress. You know, they throw some nails, they throw some makeup on, but then so say you go out. I mean, I'm not saying don't do it, right? You know, probably young, you probably got a lot of work, but it is the same. But just like this, just think about it. If you go out, right, you're gonna spend whatever gas you're gonna spend. You're gonna spend whatever you're gonna spend on food. Now you got to go back and make that money back. Now you got to go back and make the money back. Like at the end of the day, what did you gain from that? If she not motivating you to go further in life, pushing you to go further in life, it ain't gonna just let it be. You need that on that part alone. You just need somebody in your corner.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Somebody that's gonna motivate, that's gonna build with you and not that's gonna help you build. You know what I'm saying? And if you lacking, y'all can help each other.
Yeah, and I have a job also.
Yeah.
That's cutting out my
So what is your goal? Like, what are your daily goals? Yeah.
I'm trying to be like, no, not like in general, for like the whole day. It was like
Just for Uber.
Between like 150.
Okay. And you work peak hours. How many hours a day you work? 8. I like I say I can huh?
One straight 8.
Yeah.
I'll be like taking breaks in between.
But that's what I'm about to say. The Uber thing, I can only give you the way from DoorDash. But for every 4 hours I work DoorDash, I gotta make $100. So if you working 8 hours, you should be at 200 all day. I'm not saying take no trash orders because I really don't take trash orders. Like if the money, the miles ain't there, I don't do it. And I minimize my distractions, like all my distractions, like the beaches, the bitches, all that. I minimize all that, bro. Like anybody on the phone talking crazy, that's why I run too. You know, I hang up on both of them. I block you on that. When I'm in my grandma, I'm in my grandma. Like
I be cracking on some serious hours though.
Yeah, but it's just like I've been doing this all my life. You know, all my life. I cut out a lot of stuff. I don't eat meat no more. I'm on fruits and vegetables all day. For every hour on an hour, I try to do 50 push-ups. You know what I'm saying? At least I try. Some days I don't. You know what I'm saying? But I try. You know, I try to minimize everything so I can maximize a lot. You know, you want to go get them Jordans? Say fuck them Jordans. Right. I mean, some things we have to sacrifice. Because being out here, it's a gold mine. I ain't gotta ask nobody for shit. And then what's like really too? You got a business. You got a business. You got a business. No, you got a business. This is your business. Go to the state office, whatever you want to name it, pick a name of it. Put it in the LLC. Put it in the LLC. Once you get your LLC, apply for your EIN. When you apply for your EIN, hire yourself. Your EIN is your employee identification number. So you're going to have a business, whatever you want to name it, but you're the only employee. So all the miles you put on here, all the gas you spend, all the phone bill, all that, put it in the business name. Get a business account. Set your business account up and you pay yourself from your business account. So you're going to start getting business credit, your personal credit. This is just like, most of us don't look at this as a business. We look at it as a hustle, right? So everybody look down upon it, right? You know, but the thing about it, when you turn it into a business, watch and see what you're going to get. Just from having a business alone, watch the breaks and all the money you save. It's a lot we don't talk about with each other, you know what I'm saying? And like with me, now I'm not the only one. There's a lot of people out here making the same money I make, if not more. And some of them doing it on scooters. I don't know if you know Freddie. He used to work for that night do Uber. He drive a white scooter. Freddie getting it. Chris out here. We all out here grinding. Iman, he left though. He left the island. You know Iman, the African guy that used to drive the great. Well, he had a yellow one before he left. We all, bro. The gig economy itself it's a gold mine. We just got to take advantage of it. And whatever anybody else telling you that you can't do, man, tell them to hold your beer. Like, here, hold it. I'll be right back. And go do it. I got all that stuff out. I learned a long time ago. You got to look at that person in the mirror. And when that person looking back in the mirror, that's what you got to worry about. If you can't please that person, then this ain't for you. And take discipline too. And really take discipline. Like right now, I work. Yesterday and today, I done made 800 in 2 days. And it's just about being out here grinding. Grinding. You want to go to the bar? Nope. But when you work, if you do it for 10 weeks, you're going to see the results. Take care of your life expenses. The rest, you invest it or you put it here, put it there. And then you get the business. That's another game changer. It's another game changer. And just set yourself up to where you don't have to depend on nobody. I don't know the programs they got. They got any programs? Try to get any, like, they got any? I know Dora's got LOP. They got catering. They got shopping delivers. They got freaking Top Dash. They got a lot of programs. So make sure you get into all the programs. Start getting into the communities of Uber, seeing what's going on with them. Start talking to other people. You got YouTube? Follow me on YouTube if you want to. I'm on YouTube. I'm on TikTok. I'm all over the place. I'm actually live on YouTube right now. Yeah, look, I got a microphone on. Boots. Yeah. So if you don't mind, I mean, I edit. Well, I can't because it's live, but yeah. I'm on YouTube. It's Dash Your Life Hawaii. Same as you see on my shirt. I thought you was pulling up because I thought I almost hit you over there. I'm like, yeah.
Like what you do? Like post videos or like
I post videos. I do shorts. I got a couple more things going on. Yeah, and I'm just now getting into this part of it. But I've been doing this for a minute, man. It's just so happened to come out. You know, I didn't expect it to do what it did, but it's out now. I can't change the fact that it's out. But I'm not the only one, though. Trust me, I know I'm not the only one. Just from dealing with people, I've seen him on grinding all the time.
yeah, you know it's crazy though. I've seen a lot of people like all doing it, and when I see them, I was like, all right, yeah, that nigga's doing that, whatever. But I never like think that people actually paid attention to me.
I mean, listen,
If you're on the road enough.
listen. Well, if I see a face once or twice, I'm gonna see him again, right? I see you all over the place, all over the place. You know what I'm saying? So I know we be out here grinding, whether it be like, but I see you 3-4 times a day, so you gotta be out here grinding. You know, you see somebody once a day, or they just, whatever they doing, they might come out, they quick $50, whatever. When I see you 4-5, and I'm going the same place, you going the same place, we going the same thing, you grind. That's to me, you put your grind on. You know, I'm out here moving, you out here moving. We out here getting money. We making it. And most people don't pay attention to that. You know, they don't. They think it's a hustle. This is not any gig app you work, any gig, it's not just a hustle. You gotta look at it as a bit. Anything you do, if you want to go in the corner and sell hot dogs, that's a business. But somebody gonna stop and get the hot, whether it's nasty or what.
If it's nasty, then everybody not come back. But somebody gonna stop and get that hot dog. And the one thing about that hot dog, right? Somebody gonna eat it. And if it's good, everybody walking up and down this street, man, you better go down there. You better go down there. So you selling $3-4 hot dogs. People might be, I ain't selling hot dogs. But you going home with 3,000-4,000 in your pocket. See what I'm saying? Like, forget about what anybody say about you. Like, cause like I done heard so much about me. Not real, you know, but and most of it is good, but you gonna have that batch that's just gonna.
Always gonna be that bad.
It's gonna be them ones that just it's like this. They like you, they hate you, and they hate you because somebody else like you.
Yeah.
That's it. But you take that and you use that as fuel. Anytime anybody tell me I can't do it, I just say hold my beer. That's all I do, and then I laugh about it. I laugh. And then it's not about it. To me, it's not even about the money. That's not the first time I made $100,000. It's not. Making $100,000 ain't hard, right? It's not hard. Discipline. But the thing about it, the key to making money is retaining money. That's the key. Like you can go to Hawaii Cotton and them $10-20 million houses. They won't leave you a tip at all, right? But you go down here on Vineyard to the project, they tipping you. They tipping you. You know why? Because they know you're struggling. They don't know what you're making, but they know you're struggling. You out here hustling. They see you. They appreciate you bringing them the food because they ain't gotta leave the house. They can go out with the kids. They ain't got to worry about it. They can go wash the clothes, whatever they want to do. They can sit there and smoke if they want to, but they know you're gonna bring. They appreciate it. Them ones out there, they think they serve it. So you gonna do it no matter what. Cause why you get paid? Just understand the people you deal with too. If you got people around you like, man, why you doing that? Like, them negative. I don't lose. You're gonna lose a lot of people in this business. If you stay in it and you get into it and you grind it out, you're gonna lose a lot of people. But them the ones you're supposed to let go. The ones that's gonna be real gonna be there with you. And you're gonna see it for real. You're gonna see it. Like when I got here 2 years ago, it was dark. It was real dark. It was real dark. Like I was ready to go back to the crib. Like fuck this shit. Nah. But me being me, I couldn't allow that. I couldn't allow it. But when I got here, I came down here. I went to the Ala Moana Mall. I got lost for 2 hours trying to make a delivery. I made $30 down here. I said I never come back down here. But what happened is they put me out on Manoa at that McDonald's right there. When I realized it was Honolulu, I'm like, I'm gonna work the outskirts. Then I started working the outskirts. Well, see, the Szechuan right here, the Wahlburger right here. I go right here off Field Corner, up this ramp. I'm at everything I need. Then I was like, well, I go around the corner, go back down here, Buffalo Wild Wings, CPK, Macaroni Grill. That's all right there.
Yeah, no, I memorize everything just by going there once.
Exactly.
Just mental notes.
Exactly. But this is where it's at, bro. Right here, you'll make it. I know from a couple guys that do Uber, the runs be a little long, but y'all get like $40-50 a run. So.
The thing is, especially doing it on the moped, like you don't have to spend much on gas too.
No, I don't spend much on gas. You see what I'm doing? I mean, I got other vehicles, but this is my main one. I don't spend that. I spend maybe if I let it get under a quarter, I put 100 in. I don't let it get empty because it's 120. I ain't trying to put 120 every day. So half tank, I spend about 55 to 60. But I only burn a half tank every day, and I burn premium. But I got a Costco card too. It's cheaper. Now I don't know if I really answered the question, but It's easy, bro. It's just gotta. It's the mindset. This is not a physical job. This is a mental job.
Yeah, 'cause it's not too much hard work.
Yeah.
It's not I have to walk up 1 or 2 floors to put an elevator go up and down.
Yeah.
It's not hard.
If you
If you
really
can't do this, you're lazy.
listen, bro, but I was over at Aloha Milk. I'm in there. We just shopping it up. Girl walk in late. She see me all the time. It's like you working late. I'm like, no, this is gonna be my last order because I was trying to hit 5. It was last Sunday. I was trying to hit 5. I'm like, you know what? Last order. Maybe I don't know. Depending on the tip. I'm looking at it, I'm like, don't just because I'm reading her body language, right? I'm like, don't say nothing. I'm looking at him like, don't say nothing. And he, of course, she was like, I've been out here 12 hours, only made $100. Like, what? You're the LOB. No. I'm looking at him. As soon as he said, you know, I gotta made all the money, you know what she told me? I was lying. Same market, same time. The reason I kept telling him don't tell her because I knew what she was about to say. People like that, their mindset is already. She said she did the math. You pull your phone out right now, do 318 times 7, and then whatever you come up with that, times that by 52 weeks. You'll see what you make. That's $318 a day.
You know what's crazy though? Like when I see somebody doing good, like I don't care if like they're making less than me, as long as I see them doing good, something I'll give them back.
Right. But think about it, you know, I'll be honest with you. You know how many times anybody asks me how to do this?
A lot, because
We probably about the 5th one. That's the question I don't get at. That's the question I don't get at. The number one, how much you spend in gas? How many miles you put on your car? How much you pay? How much you pay in taxes? Them the top 3. When do you sleep?
why do I need to sleep?
I'm telling you, you probably bought the 5th one, literally.
So this is me, right? I'm the baby mama.
Right.
She's not home. Take care of the baby.
Right.
I'll work my ass off.
Right.
She don't want to do that. You don't expect her what you done and this and that. So I'm trying to get her to like, look, I'm a man. I don't mind being a provider, but I just want to like go out and make money, as much money as I can, so that we can live comfortably. For me, because if you go to work and I go to work at the same time, at some point we're gonna knock heads like, yo, I can't watch the video this time, or I can't watch the video this time. Like, if one person that's willing to do it won't do it, like it's not gonna be a problem for me. Like I was complaining stuff. So I was like, all right, cool. I left the be so long. I stayed home with my daughter, and I told her, when the end of the month comes, make sure you have your side. Make sure you have your shit. Yeah, she got it for this month, but next month I already know how it's gonna be next month. I'm gonna have to do it too.
She's gonna blame you. You have to like. Everybody not gonna see your vision, right?
Yeah.
So your vision is your vision. Most people nowadays are about show me, right? It's a double-edged sword, though. So say you grind out, and you just so happen to make 300, right? You can't really tell it. You know why? Right? But the number one thing is she don't want to spend it.
And women always like, I spend time with somebody, and that's why when I see women, like, I really like, I'm always women like that. I just let whoever likes me is up. So
That's the thing about most of the time, the mentality of a man, most people don't care about. They don't care about the mentality of a man. You know why they don't care about the mentality of a man? Because we're not built to show emotion. We're not built to show. We're not built. We're not supposed to be protector and provider, right? Nobody really cares if we gonna jump up with bridge. Don't. This is being honest. Right? And anytime anybody tells me, really, I come to terms with this. So that, most times here, I'm not really you gotta take it. So with that being said, it's like you have to balance it out. Behind every great man is a different place. Right? If one doesn't understand your mindset, what you're willing to do to provide for them, most of the time as men, we don't look at what really is in front of us. We just look at the physical. You can be the most beautiful person in the world, but sometimes they still might need to eat a bag of makeup. Just being honest. Like this here is character, right? You got the mountains, you got the sunrises, the sunsets, you got the beaches, you got the women. But it's all distracting. So you work hard, you can play harder. Trust me. Last year, I took the whole month off. And then work. I took about 10 weeks off. But I know for the whole month of October, I didn't work. And all I do is pick things up and drop it off. That's it. That's it. It's looking at this, you defy the odds. It's not the norm. It's not the standard American way. That's what makes it so bad. You focus on and focus. Guys, man. You got a scooter. I've been thinking about getting one of these.
bro, you broke and say the stuff I got this shooting, bro. It was I used that man, and I had like $300. Right? That's I was like, that's all my so right now. I was like, I used my girlfriend's car, and I made $208. So I still haven't been feeling right. Next thing you know, I'm going to look for schools, all the schools like 1200, 1500. I went to this one school shop, bro, and they had the scooter for $900 some dollars. Bro. At the end of everything, that shit came off $1,000. I spent my last bit of money on that shit, bro. Man, I got the scooter now, going home. I had set up the license in, and I had to get a Uber backpack to go to the I'm like, cool, how can I go get it? Get the backpack, get the backpack. So, the first day I went out, I went to I did, bro, I made like fucking $40, bro. And I'm like, I ain't even tripping, bro. I'm just, I never like 218. The other day after that, 250. I was it's kind of like the last bit of my money.
But you know what you did though?
I knew it was my investment.
He invested himself. It's a God's do. This he work you one of the votes in the game. Well, bet on yourself. You bet on yourself. And anybody that can't see that potential that you did, it's not gonna be. I'm not telling you it's gonna be easier. Something like right now, I'm at a I'm here. Then do I go home? There's no job I could have stood around and talked to you like this without nobody calling me like, that's right. He texted the customer. Text him. Yeah. So it's just, it's basically, man, a best of life. Cut the distractions out. Focus on that thing. No, all right. This market is crazy. This market is crazy. Most people won't take advantage of it, but they won't go. They won't even go where you go. They won't go to Hawaii. They like, I got people who tell me they won't go to Chinatown.
What?
They don't. They won't go to Chinatown because they don't like the homeless guy. But really, like Chinatown for breakfast is a gold. It's St. Georgian Bakery, bro. That is a gold. Starbucks over there, Kapahulu, and Cake Mocha. I only go to Belmont Grill at night. Well, every Wednesday I get an order to go to the YMCA. Every Wednesday, be like a caterer. Get it every Wednesday to go to the YMCA. Come on my grill. But it's like this. The one thing about it, people here already coming up to their money. So they don't take you. You won't get something that ain't.
Right?
Right.
So I seen the guy come out, right? Whoever fit everything else, like, but I know you from like, you know, like some type of sport. He's like, yeah, I play football. I'm like, what team? He's like, the Jets. I'm like, that ass bro? He's like, yeah. And they threw up his pictures of him like playing with his helmet off on the sideline, talking and shit. I'm like, that's crazy, bro.
I think there was a what's his name? The dude that played Magnum, Magnum PI. Remember Magnum PI? They used to film it here. They canceled it. The new version. Yeah, well, Magnum PI, they filmed it here before the shutdown. But right over there, up 92, they was filming. I had an order. He come down, I'm like, I know this guy. I ain't say nothing. He's like, you sure? Yeah, I got you. I was like, no, hold on. Went up there, came back, handed me $50. And I'm looking at him like, I know you from somewhere, but I ain't saying that. And I look and I see him filming. I was like, is this? Because NCIS Hawaii filming too. On the NCIS was like, no, Mac, I see you. He's like, yeah, we appreciate you doing that. Bro, it's just that, like, and then, Aaron Rodgers got a house in Hawaii. Aaron Rodgers got a house. J-Lo got a house over there. I done been past Aaron Rodgers' house. But when you get up that high, you got to go. It's 3 checkpoints you got to go to. The original one, you got to go to that other one. Then when you get to his house, there's another gate you got to go through. She out picking her. Seriously, she is. You ain't know that? You ain't know that? Huh? Yeah. Bro. Yes. Hey, it's a lot of them you won't even know they out here.
I'm telling you, I'm out here, bro.
Oh, okay.
I'm out here with one of these things, bro. I live across the street.
We're over there?
I live across the street. Oh. I live right by the hour.
Me too. Yeah. I used to live in Mililani, but I moved down here.
Far from the place.
I used to live out there, and I used to travel all the way from there every day and all the way back. Yeah, and I was like, "Fuck that! I gotta move in town, man. I got you."
I used to work construction, and I was still down. I'm like, bro, I took a couple 1 hour to work. But bro, I was working between like 12 and 18 hours. 3 hours and 3 hours in the morning. And at midnight, at that time, I was substitute construction, bro. And he was like, yo, I'm going to come and get some extra money, bro, for just 3 hours. I'm like, 3 hours? I'm like, dude, okay, nice talk. And I'm over there just like, paying this $1 million shit, nigga getting $20 cash every time. And, bro, I was just looking at it. Like, all right, the D realized, yo, nigga banking on me. Let me stop. Bro, when I did it 5 days consistent plan, I actually did it for I made like $1,000. I just put it yeah.
You still in there? Okay. All right, I'll see y'all. Oh. Hey, I have Amber and the bitch.
Oh shit. Oh,
So this is the Vic, and this is Amber both. All right. Thank you. Oh shit.
I messed up.
Oh, you back?
Yeah,
How you mess
I
up?
messed up.
What happened?
So Amazon gives you your packages in order. And when I was scanning, so basically with Amazon, what you do is you get your packages, and then you organize them, or most people organize them, so they don't have to like dig through their car. When you're organizing them, I was in the back. If you basically, I was in the wrong screen, and it took me to stop 5 instead of starting on the first stop. So now I have to backtrack 4 stops. Which is exciting. Hopefully it's not too far away.
You put the wrong package at the wrong house?
No, not the wrong package. I started my route on the 5th package instead of the first one.
Damn. Terry, was the mic hot?
What?
Was my mic hot?
Oh yeah, we were listening to some good knowledge there, man.
Oh shit. Damn it. I thought I turned it off.
You're good, man.
They finally asked me some questions.
Did I hear you say they asked a good? Someone finally asked you a good question.
Pretty much, I did. No, a lot of people, I don't know. I guess they don't think I'm approachable. But he a young guy. He trying to maximize his Uber dollars.
Hmm.
So I mean, I told him I don't know too much about how Uber works, but I can give you my DoorDash perspective.
I mean, mindset's pretty similar. You just gotta tailor the mindset to your algorithm. And that's the thing, man. It's just mindset. Is people like you got the wrong mindset going into it. Don't matter what you're going into, you're gonna fail.
I'm probably about to call it.
You said you're about to call it?
I got a stack that I gotta do.
What's it gonna put you to?
Shoot. I know one was an add-on. Should put me at like close to 340. So I'm at 310, and I do believe the other one was 15, and then one was shit. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Yeah, luckily I'm only like it's only taking me like probably an extra like 10 minutes to circle back.
It's early.
So it's
You'll be all right.
Yeah, I ain't worried.
Oh shit! One is right around the corner. Literally. This one is. Come on now. This one is 7. This one is 7 plus.
7 plus.
And then the next one is 15 plus. No, it's 15. It's 15 even.
Oh, that's maybe 30 bucks total.
25. About 30. Yeah, put me at 332. And all I would need is like pretty much 70 bucks. But we'll see what it is once we get the tips.
But what's your go ahead.
That's that from me not being out here on time, really.
Yeah.
What's my email?
Yeah, what's your email?
Shoot. RONCOLE 30 @ Yahoo. Terry, I don't know if I'm writing no book. I can just sound good.
So Roncole 30 at Gmail, you said, or Yahoo?
No, at Yahoo. Raised and scrambled. Scrabble. Raised and Scrabble. Scrabble. Am I reading that right? If I'm not, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, the game Scrabble. I don't think I've actually ever played Scrabble growing up. Played it on the game Scrabble with friends. That was always fun. Yeah, I'll put my thoughts together and kind of see when and what, and then I'll shoot you an email probably today.
Yeah, we can see what happens. You said Monday mindset?
Yeah, and we'll record on like Sunday, and then I'll put them together, send you. Unless you want to edit it, but I know you said you love editing. But it won't be too much to edit. It's literally just going to be a conversation. So. Yeah, I'm glad I was on I wasn't on a more rural route. It's more of like in not the city, but it's in a city, and those routes tend to be closer together. But like yesterday, if I would have done this, what I did yesterday, man, it would have taken me a whole extra 30, 40 minutes easily. It's good. It's good.
All right, that was the wrong spot.
Have to reconsider that after seeing Terry's got. Is it Terry? That's it. Oh, Scrabble. Scrabble's got $200 worth of catering orders. I used to think deliver that was garbage in my area.
Seven became 825.
Man.
Crickets! You got crickets going again.
I don't realize it until you say it.
Oh, shit. I did get some cash tips today, too.
But those don't count, man.
They don't.
Thanks. crap. Phone's at 4%. That ain't gonna work.
You ain't got no charger?
Oh, I got the charger. It's just not on it. There we go. Oh, okay.
I get some orders from them through DoorDash. And I get Easy Cater orders too. I don't like the orders that deliver that sent through DoorDash though. But Easy Cater, those ones are nice.
No, Scrabble, you're one of the smart people.
No, what she say? Evers drop.
Eavesdrop.
Eavesdrop, and not feel like I'm the only psycho who gets up early. Oh, well, it's late for me. It's early for Kevin, so he's just waking up. I'm almost going to bed. I just got to find a place to park.
Where your other homeless brothers can't attack you.
Yeah, I gotta find a place to park and blow up the air mattress. Man, a year went by, so wow.
What's that?
Just thinking. Jesus, how fast the year's about to be over.
Yeah. Time flies when you're making money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they send through DoorDash too. Here, for me, I get them either way. I get a text to my phone from one of the agents who took a funding of me, or I get it through DoorDash. I like them better through the DoorDash app because the ones over the phone, it just some just don't seem right. The numbers don't be numbering sometimes. But yep, that and deliver that do too. In this market.
Tip sharing.
Oh shit! Cheesecake Factory just closed.
So how do they order through you, Scrabble? Is that through the Deliver That app, or do they just message you, pay you directly?
Scrabble got a good thing going.
Yeah.
She got a whole business. Scrabble, tell them pay me. Show me the money. Pay me. Don't listen to me. Don't mess up what you got going on. Show me the money.
Yeah, she's got low AR, but finds a way to make it work in her market. Oh wait, on Deliver That, you can request a driver? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, Deliver That. That, but if Easy Kidder, like, you know, a couple of those agents that you have, if you ever talk to one of their agents, they can set it up some kind of way somehow. One day I just got a call and I'm like, guy was like, "Are you going to get the order?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about? I don't have an order." And I'm like, "Is this DoorDash support?" And he was like, "No." I'm like, "Well, who is this?" They're like, "This is Easy Kid." I'm like, "I don't have an Easy Kid order." He was like, "Yeah, check your phone." I'm like, "What?" So I look at my phone. I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, I didn't sign up to be delivery. Well, you know, due to our last conversation, I figured you would be one of the best guys for the area. I was like, "Oh shit." So every now and
It
then,
actually means something. That means something, unlike on DoorDash when you cancel an order, they're like, "Are you sure you're the best driver?"
I mean, I was like, well, okay, whatever. I didn't have nothing going on at the time, so I went and got it from Macaroni Grill. It was like going to a dentist office, and they paid me good. So I was like, okay. Papa John's.
What do you mean talking to them is depressing?
Huh?
Scrabble said, talking to the top dasher in my area is depressing. So it's either they're making tons of money or they're not making any money. And she's depressed.
I mean, to talk about it's very rare nowadays you get any good talk about Top Dash. Although Top Dasher has changed a lot since I first started DoorDash.
Yeah. Were you a cherry picker originally?
Hell no. I mean, no, you know what? We all are cherry pickers, Kevin. We all are.
Well, you know what I mean.
Whether we want to admit it or not, we all are. But like, okay, for you and I, in our quest of quote unquote cherry picking, right?
Mm-hmm.
You and I would take an order someone else wouldn't take, right? So, for example, you get a $13 order going 8 miles, you're going to take that, whether it's got a tip on it or not, right?
Yeah.
As far as the other cherry pickers, they won't take that order because they're going to say it's a no tip order.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's 8 miles for $13, they're not going to take that because that's when they factor in, well, it's going to be more than 13. It's going to be, you got to drive back. Listen, I'm going this 13, getting this 8. Well, I'm going this 8 miles, getting this 13. And on my way back, I just might get an order, so I ain't got to worry about the miles coming back. So that where I say you and I mean, not saying nobody else, but you and I see things in a different light, right? So if do I consider myself a cherry picker? No. But do I accept every order? No.
Mm-hmm.
So the belief of Top Dasher is they accept everything, even low ball, no tip orders. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I've taken, like, for example, the $4.50 3.8 mile Chick-fil-A run, knowing it didn't have a tip, but it said a catering order, right?
Yep.
So I took the chance, got there, and it would turn out to be $14.50 because they gave me a $10 cash tip.
Mm-hmm.
But no one else, or not too many other people, would have took that order.
Mm-hmm.
And for a fact, I
Well,
know it had been sitting there until I took it.
I ordered a pizza last night after I got home because I was just like, I'm not cooking. And the Dasher pulled up and we were talking and I was asking him how his night was going. And, you know, he's fairly new. He's 3 or 4 months in. And he was just asking me about, like, you know, I told him I've been doing it since 2019. And he's like, he's like, what type of orders you take? I said, well, you know, that's going to depend on a lot of different things. But I was like, this example right here is like yesterday, I took a $4 going port. He's like, I don't take anything less than like $6. I'm like, oh, okay, that's a good, like, sorry. I was like, he's like, you taking a $4 order? I said, depending on what it looks like. I said, yes, I took a $4 going 0.8 miles. And then DoorDash sent me an add-on for $6. And then, that was $8. I said, and then when I got it in my car, they sent me another $7+. So I ended up making like overall $20, and I only drove like 7 or 8 miles total. It's like you got to take those chances because sometimes, you know, DoorDash will send you something, in my opinion, to see if you'll take it. And I was like, as long as it's not negative miles and it's not going to take you way out of the way, like, you take it, especially if it's not if you're in like a slower time. Those are the times where you kind of like, you test DoorDash a little bit, see what they're doing. It's like, and I got rewarded. And I said, there's so many times that I've taken orders that most people won't, and almost every single time DoorDash sends me an add-on, and it makes it extremely worth it.
So even out of all the orders I was taking that had no plus, no diamond, no tip, but most of them said catering. I know a lot of people wouldn't have took those orders, but I took chances. And out of probably the 15 I got, one was even money and the other one was no tip. So I still, what's that? 13-1? 13-2? If I wouldn't have took those chances, I wouldn't have got the money. Whether it was a $3 tip, $2 tip, $4, $4 tip or whatever, I still took the chance to do it. And I know a lot of people wouldn't have because of the no tip. But the thing about it too is most of the orders we get, right, they have a tip in the app. The base pay might be $4, but the tip might be $7. And we really can't say no tip, no trip. If it says if it says that is if the tip say zeros. Now if it don't say zeros, you still got a tip.
Mm-hmm.
So even that could be, just basically part of one of the conversations we had. And I can show it. You know what I'm saying? I can show my actual earnings on DoorDash versus my actual tips I get every week. And I already know what somebody's gonna say. Oh, that's just in your market. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, Scrabble, and that's the key when it comes to like. I think it's stupid to just go off like a specific dollar amount. Like, obviously, you want to keep a good dollar per mile, but or money per mile, but your market is going to vary vastly from other markets. So knowing your market is what a lot of people don't understand. And it's
I
simple.
mean, like I was just explaining to Aaron. I think that's what he said his name was. Explaining to Aaron, it's people in the same market that's telling me I'm lying and I'm not doing it because they're not. Just like
Yeah.
you see me every single day. Like
Yeah.
literally, I was I was texting and driving, but I was in the spot to where I do the turnaround to go into the Cheesecake Factory. So I'm really, I glance and I look up and I'm like, shit. So I thought I almost hit him. So I'm like, my bad. And I kept going. But I didn't realize they were trying to flag me down anyway, right?
Yeah.
So as I'm getting out, they roll up. I'm like, he's like, I just need you to teach me some game. Like, teach me some game. And I'm looking at him like, but I mean, much as I don't want to be, I can't hide the fact that it happened. And he just really started talking about it. So it's like, he see me like I see him, but I see him all the time
Yeah.
out here working. So now you want to know. So that's you want to know, but you got another person saying it ain't happening.
Yeah.
So the thing about it is, and in my opinion, and it's just my opinion, for those that are probably gonna try to fact check or whatever, the market don't make you. It don't. You make
No.
the market.
Well, and here's the there is in every single market. I don't care how bad you claim your market is. There's someone making it work.
Right.
Someone is. Your market could be trash, but the fact of how you work is making it not trash.
I'm not even gonna say your market. I'm gonna say your zone.
Yeah.
Because now the 15 stays 15. So now when I say your zone may be dead. And I'm gonna use Cray as an example, right? Dang. I just got a 9 plus 4 items for 2.9 miles. You know what? Taking that. I'm taking it. I'm gonna use Cray as an example, right? Cray said today that when she figured out her zone wasn't working, she traveled 45 minutes to another zone. How many people actually is gonna do that?
Yeah.
But it's easier for them to say the market is trash. No, that zone is trash.
Yeah.
So if you're not willing to evolve with the app, you can't say the whole economy for that app or is this trash. And that's the mindset of a lot. Not all, once again, not all of people. There was a guy, I don't know if you watch Dash Trader or you part of the FBA family. There was a guy on his live today. I don't know. First of all, he lost me. I was kind of confused about a lot of stuff he was trying to get through, but I'm like, he was calling Uber, or whatever it was. It was weird, right?
Yeah.
And then he was, but Trader cut him off, which was good. He was trying to bring up all these different gadgets and glitches that you can use instead of actually working.
Yeah.
And he was like, nope, don't do it, because I'm a cut you. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you say the wrong thing, I'll get you out of there. But he was trying to tell Trader he was lying or he was wrong. He was giving people misinformation because this, that. he was referencing, well, I had just got off the live with Trader, and I was
Yeah.
saying he referenced the $400, right? I'm the only one said I made that, right? But he said
Yeah.
you can't tell. He said I'm lying to people because it's only based in my market.
Who said that? The other guy?
The guy that was on Trader Live. So I'm not necessarily saying he was referencing me, but hey, if it looked like a duck, it walked like a duck. I mean, it might be a duck, right? But
Yeah.
it can be market specific. But then again, it goes back to how I feel. Just my opinion, not fact, not actual. That the market don't make you, you make the market.
Yeah. $100%. 100%. Package number 8.
Like I said, if this market ain't doing what it's doing, guess what? I gotta find one that do. Like
Yeah.
out of the 6 states I've dashed in, every time the states that I've dashed in, other than California, states that I did dash was California and Chicago. Those states, everyone told me you can't make any money there. And with me, I don't go to every market like it's this market. When I go to a market, I go. I went to Denver. Never been to Colorado. Never been to Denver where we was at. I said I'm gonna make 200. I went there and I made 200.
Yeah.
My goal was set. So to me, I don't have no. If I was to ever go to Denver, guess what? I know I can make it. Why? Because I went there and made it. I can make the market work. When I went to Nevada, Las Vegas, when I was in Nevada, when I was in Vegas though, I'm saying the state and not the town I was in. My mother and my sister, they both live there. They both DoorDash, Uber, Spark, all that stuff, right? You can't make no money here in Vegas. I went there and worked 5 days and I made money.
Yeah.
So when I showed them that I made money, oh, your numbers is good and you got this, you got whoa. Y'all told me I couldn't make no money. But I did it, right?
Yeah.
When I was back in Michigan, you can't make no money. I was doing it. I only did one dash in Chicago. So I did it, but it was just one order. So I really don't know how to really say it, but I can say I dashed Illinois, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I went to California, I was there for 9 hours on a layover. 9 hours. And in 9 hours, I made $700. So to me, California is a good market.
Yeah. Well, and the reason why people say you can't make money in California, and it comes down to that same question that you always get asked. How much you paying in gas? Because comparatively, if you were to tell someone you made $700 in my state, in Ohio, they'd be like, dang, that's a lot of money. But in California, you got to look at perspective. People, because of the cost of living now. Now here's in when it comes to California, obviously you kind of do have to take a little bit of that into account. If you're making, say, California, it's going to go a little less than it would where I am. But
that, although when I did it, it was 2021. They didn't have Prop 22, and the gas wasn't that high. So.
Yeah. Am I in the right spot? Let's see, where am I at?
And it was still part of COVID, but I get it. But it's still, for me, never being in that market,
Yeah,
me
no,
never
that's
me
ridiculous.
never work in that area, and to do that in basically 8 hours is I mean, come on. So once if I was to live there, the cost of living is high, but if I was to live there, I can make it work.
Bro, you make $1,000 a day. Once you get to know that market, you be making
I can make it
$7,000 a
work.
week.
Especially if they tip it like they was. I had to learn when, like I said, when I got here, I had to learn this market. When I first came downtown, I made $30. I said, no, this ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
This ain't gonna work. But I had to learn it.
When I first got to Ohio, because I was doing shipped mainly in Florida, and that was my moneymaker. When I first got to Ohio, because I didn't know the market, I was making nothing. So I kind of I'm back.
Hey, can you do that? Somebody picked it up. Yeah, somebody picked it up.
Are you sure?
En este momento tú vas. Another, somebody already came and picked it up.
So how long ago? 20 minutes. 30 minutes ago.
Uh-huh. And 10, 15. Yeah,
See, when I first got to Ohio, I was making nothing on shit, and I was like, man, maybe it don't work. Until I figured, okay, maybe I gotta just try a different zone. And once I figured it out, like it was, I was making $1,000 easy in the market. All right. Apparently, we in the hood right now. The delivery note on the package said, "Deliver to backyard. It's a bad neighborhood. It will get stolen." Kind of like your food that just got picked up, aka stolen. I bet it wasn't no Dasher that picked it up.
Oh, I don't know. This place always do that, and I gotta call support. They actually got me in a hole right now.
But yeah, I used to run into people all the time. You know, I'd be like, you know, we'd both be doing shift, and they'd be like, oh, you know, how's your week going? I'd be like, yeah, I'm at like $1,200. Like, what? I'm at like $5. I'm like, what are you doing? You sleeping?
Yeah, I be sometimes I be wanting. You need to find somebody else. You need to find something else to do. 'Cause this ain't for you. I don't say it, but I be wanting to. Like this ain't for you. Who is this? Who is this? Kyle. I don't know what they.
I don't know the DLC.
It's a DLC. That right. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is that? What I don't know. DIC the TF. Well, you know what? We about to end that right. You know what? I forgot.
Yeah, Jersey. I didn't go in the full backyard. I just went to the gate and I just opened it up, put it to the side so it couldn't be seen. Took a picture. Bye, Felicia. I almost didn't get up this morning. I hit my alarm twice, and my wife's like, "Get up! You're gonna wake our son. You're gonna wake our son up." Well, we're out here, so might as well be on. I try to get an Amazon Flex Block every morning just because it gets my day started really good. Like yesterday, had a $63 block, which is not that great, but it got me $63 before 8 o'clock. And then this one is 86, and that'll put me at 86 before 8 o'clock. Takes a lot of stress off the rest of the day, so you're not feeling like you need to be going crazy trying to make your day. Yeah, the way I look at it, Jersey, is anything before 8 or 9 is like free money. Because what would you be doing otherwise? Sleeping. While most people are out there, while most people are sleeping, you're out here. Whether you're making 10, 20, 30, 80, 100, 200, whatever it is you're making before all the other dashers and drivers are up, you got to one up on the competition. Yeah, like there's orders that pop up all the time that are like 150, 160. Those ones go extremely quick, so it's hard to get, but they're there. Deliver after 3. Let's. Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, you gotta be quick. You gotta be swiping. It's kind of like, I don't know how Instacart is now, but back in the day, it was whoever was the fastest got the best block, and I got very good at swiping. It's like Swiper on Dora the Explorer. Man, I remember getting so many batches that were 80 and up when the guy sitting next to me couldn't get it. It's like, sorry, man, you gotta be quicker. And there used to be a lot of bots in Amazon or in Instacart, and I think that's kind of what's going on right now in Amazon. I don't know. A lot of people used to say there was a lot of bots in Instacart, but I never had issues getting large batches. A lot of the times people tell you there's people botting. That's an excuse because they can't swipe fast enough. But Amazon, I think there might actually be some. But you also got to find when your orders drop in your market. And don't get me wrong, like I want those $100+ but if I can get an $80-something order, I'm happy with it because it just puts me so far ahead of where I would be had I just been doing DoorDash or Uber. Like Saturday, I had 200 by like 12 o'clock because I did a $96 or maybe it was $106 that day. $106 block. Went home, took a shower, and then in 3 hours, like 9 o'clock to 12, I made another 100. Shopping apps are where it's at, man. Like you can make a lot of money on the shopping apps. You got to do more to make it, but it was the way I look at it is how many times do you get a $50 DoorDash order? Very, very rarely. Maybe once a day, maybe twice a day. When I would do Shipt, I would get $40, $50 orders like all day, basically. But I would average probably like 30+ an order. Like if you look at the average order when I was in my metrics, it gets to like 27. And each order could take me, I could get an order done in 30, 40 minutes from shopping to deliver. Just think there's so much more upside to shopping apps, and it's really not that hard. There is a learning curve to learning your stores, and that's really key. It's just making sure you know your stores, knowing where everything is. And like with Shipt, like my main store that I shopped, the way it was Meyer, and Meyer has their shelf tags like exactly on the app, so it'll tell you exactly what aisle, which shelf, and where on the shelf it is. But people are afraid of shopping because they hate shopping just in general, or they don't want to communicate with the customer, and I get it, but you got to change your mindset from when you're doing food delivery to when you're doing shopping, because food delivery, your communication almost literally means nothing. If you're going to be late, it's good to let them know, but I mean, I very rarely text a customer on DoorDash or Uber Eats. But on shopping apps, basically the more you communicate, the more they're going to pay you, because you're getting paid for your service. And it's extremely easy to set yourself apart from every other shopper because nobody communicates. I used it one time and the guy never said anything to me. He's like, hey, this item's not in. And that was it. But like, it's making it like a human experience for the customers. Like, hey, I'm shopping for you. Like, and you get to know some of these customers. A lot of them become preferred where they can continue to request you. And that's Instacart and Shipt, I think, or mainly Shipt, and I know Instacart now I think has like a preferred customer program type of thing. But it almost creates like a set of guaranteed income, because if you've got someone who orders every week and they tip you $50, then that's a guaranteed $50 every week. And when it comes to communication, you're not really doing a whole lot. You're basically sending that initial message, letting them know you start shopping, and just simple things like, hey, I hope you're having a good day. Like, it's not rocket science. And people appreciate that. Not many people are talking like that nowadays. But it's crazy how much asking how someone's day is going can increase your tip on shopping. Or even like bagging groceries properly, putting your cold stuff with your cold stuff. And there's some people who don't do that just because they don't want to take the time. Making sure their bread don't get squished. It's funny because those people who do shopping full time, they see the people who say, oh, I don't want to do shopping orders. And they say, okay, good, don't. Leave more for me. Yeah, I mean, it's literally, it's not hard what we do. Like, the gig economy is not hard at all. But because they accept everyone pretty much, it's not hard to set yourself apart from other people. If you're willing to do just a little bit extra, you can make a lot more money than the person next to you just by using common sense. Did you get half pay? Did you get half pay?
Yeah, I got half pay for that order. They sent me another one. Actually, hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Actually, customers said they got their food actually, so it wasn't stolen.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of crazy, but it's unbelievable because I thought the customer too.
Normal voltage. Waiting for connection. Bluetooth connection success.
I was actually trying to block that one person, but I forgot. If you do that, I gotta let Red do that because if you do that, something won't happen. She told me about that. I just don't remember how to do it.
I don't know if he. I don't even know what he was saying though. So I don't know if it was.
Me
It looked
either,
like
but
he
I
just.
know it's like a spam person.
Ugh, man.
I'm gonna take this last one and I'm going. I knew it wasn't gonna be ready.
Yeah, I see.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
Oh, it's close already.
I guess it wasn't too bad of a wait.
In what, a minute?
Huh?
What, like 1 minute?
Nah, I had sat in the truck anyway.
Okay.
I had sat in the truck before I went in there, as I had just got off the phone with support. You know, sometimes that could be draining.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what's more draining? What are your opinions? Being on the phone with support or being stuck behind shoppers in the store?
Support. Support all day. Because you know, them support agents, they don't
Waiting for connection. Bluetooth connection success.
them support agents, they all got different stories.
Yeah.
So you don't know which one you're gonna get.
It took 7 different support agents for them to figure out, like, hey, let me get you in this large order program.
Are you in?
I will be. They accepted me. I just got to get the email now. They said they submitted it. So I should be soon. They said just wait on the email. It's coming.
Game changer. I mean, I've been here.
I was telling
Go ahead.
the guy last night that dropped off my food. I was like, I told him how much I average, and he's like, "Wow," and I'm like, "Yeah," and that's without large order program and without shop and pay on DoorDash. And he's like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, you just gotta know your market, man. That's all it is." I said, "But once I get in that large order program, man, game over. Game over."
Like, it's kind of it's kind of I ain't gonna say foresight or kind of. I want to say ironic that you said that about Monday's mindset, right?
Yeah.
Because I've been hearing like first, I hear things. I mean, but even though it's just gonna be perspective of two people, right? But I hear things about how top dasher is this, top dasher is that, the LOP is trash, everything. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I be wondering, is it just for views? Is it just for clicks? What is it? Why the negative get more notoriety than the bad stuff? So are they putting out the negative just to get clicks? Or is that really what people feel?
I mean, I'm sure. I mean, we all know, like, the companies aren't perfect. Like, we know that. Like, they don't pay as much as we want, but like, either figure out how to make it work for you, or go work a job. Like,
let me ask you this, right? So you say they don't pay, or the opinion is they don't pay what you want, right?
Yeah, that's the majority. That's the majority of people's opinions.
But you're not an employee.
Exactly. No. We're on the same page. I'm just, the general sentiment is.
I hear what you're saying. That we both saying the same thing, but we're not employees.
Yeah.
So one thing about it is the minds. Okay. This is really needed, because I want to know what the mindset of the average gig worker is. You want to be an employee or you want to be independent? Which one? You can't be both.
Yeah. Well, and now there's this huge push to unionize, and it's like, we're employees. Like,
how can you effectively unionize this gig? How can you effectively unionize it?
Listen, I don't want one person. And I don't want a group of people. Collectivism, socialism mindset.
You're breaking up.
Oh, is it better?
Yeah.
Is it better? Okay.
I hear the crickets now.
I don't want one person or even a group of people deciding what they think is best for me. That collectivism and that socialism mindset has never worked. Like, I'm good.
So here we go, right? Just say this. We collectively, as a whole, decide to be unionized. What are we going to do? Well, I mean, first of all, if you get what you're going to try to strike, then what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
so second of all, you don't want to work a W-2 because you don't want to wear uniforms. You don't want to be told what to do. You don't want to do this. But then again, you want benefits. You want this. You want that. Which one? Make up your mind which one it is. I'm not saying that the apps are right. Yeah, they lowering the base pay. Yeah, they lowering this. Yeah, they lowering that. Although it's still up to you to go produce the money.
Bro, I make more money now than I used to during COVID.
Like,
You know, you know what? I can argue that fact because I wasn't really this deep into it during COVID. Yeah, I was making money. I was making money, but if I was doing what I was doing now, what I was doing in COVID,
Oh, yeah.
man,
Yeah.
oh boy, they think the little 100 grand is something. If I was doing this during COVID, oh my, man, I can only imagine, Kevin, I can only imagine what I would have made if I was working like this during.
You would have made a $250,000 easy.
Probably more. Because literally, it was nothing to turn the phone on in a half an hour. You got $150, almost $200 in a half hour during COVID. Especially when the peak in Michigan at times, peak pay was the highest I've ever seen. It was $15.
Wow.
And that was all day.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Because I mean, I make more money now, but I also was content with spending more time with my family than making money. I made enough to.
Right. So, but the sometimes it's nerve-wracking. Sometimes it's like, you know what? Why say anything?
You're gonna get canceled, man. You're gonna get canceled.
No, it's not about cancel. It's just about the like you said. What is the mindset?
Yeah.
Because sometimes you try to you want to know, but you really don't want to know because you see the mindset of some, not the majority, but some. You see the mindset like, well, they don't pay enough. Well, you knew that when you signed up. Oh yeah. Oh man, I always do this. I think this the wrong way. Yeah, I'm about to call it a night. This is a wrap. This is it. This is a wrap, people. When I get done dropping this one off, it's over. Because I know I went the wrong way. I know I did.
I'm exiting it on my window.
You said what?
Oh.
You know what? I might have didn't go the wrong way. Let's see.
But yeah, what were you saying?
No, it's just sometimes you know, sometimes you don't. Because the mindset of people, it just blows your mind. I did go the wrong way. Son of a biscuit. And it's gonna be a bitch trying to turn around. Because they want the money, but they don't want to work for it.
Yeah.
They want to give it to them. Then you go about getting what you want as the union. You go about this, you go about that. It's never gonna be enough. It's never going to be enough. Never.
Yep. I mean, and like I said yesterday, like, we were talking, like the majority of people, like one, they're not going to do what you do, and then they can't do what you do in terms of one single app. A lot of people have to, and that's fine. Like I'm multi-app, I do all this stuff, but that's what works for me. And just people don't want to. They want to just log in to any app and just expect DoorDash to pay them hundreds of dollars for just showing up. This ain't a job. You get paid in a job. You get paid for your position. You don't get paid for how good you are. Your position. If you're the same position as somebody else, you're usually getting paid the exact same, no matter how much you work, no matter how much they work.
Ain't that the truth?
Like, so you have an opportunity where you can actually prove your worth. You don't have to let somebody else dictate how much you're worth. And, you know, in theory, everybody wants that. They say they're worth more, but they never want to earn to work it. They don't want to prove it.
And that's the key right there. They say they work. Oh yeah, for sure. Scrabble. Sorry, for sure. Scrabble. That I do believe the young gentleman that was on Traders Live early. He was a young kid, right? And in my belief, I don't know how old he was or whatever, but his first mindset was, let's talk about cheating. Let's talk about ways to do it without working for it to get it for free. Let's talk about scheming and scamming. What the heck is? Who's this Grayson person? What's going on, Grayson? Good morning to you from your end. Good evening to you from mine. What can we do for you? Or are you just gonna sit there and spam the chat? This is what we gonna do. We gonna put you in timeout because you ain't. I think that's what Red said. We gonna put you in timeout. No, I didn't want to ban him. I said put him in timeout.
Timeout might mean ban.
No, I said banned.
Oh, okay.
But she it was like it's a kid, you know what I'm saying? So they don't want to work. They want the money, but don't want to work. And I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. You know what I mean?
What? Well, I mean, if you look at Zoomer generation, which is probably who that was, you know, I don't know how old he was. I didn't watch that live. I've been so disconnected from most of the content right now. But COVID got people. I mean, COVID did this to a lot of kids, and it started before COVID, obviously.
No, you know what? That's another one. But they know, although we can say COVID, right? But it goes back to I'm gonna say a little bit of parenting.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, 100%. 100%.
I'm not gonna say all, but I'm gonna go say a little bit of parenting because I know by having children, by having someone who's of you, no matter what you do, you can raise them. Long as you raise them up to be if you show the child the way and raise them up, they should go the right direction. But nowadays, and if I misquoted it, oh well, it's late. I'm tired. but nowadays the challenges of trying to install morals and beliefs into your child is hard because you have other people saying, well, if you do it this way, the pyramid scheme, the swiping, the this to that, you'll make money.
Mm-hmm.
You'll make money. But they don't want to. It's almost like selling dope. When everybody was like, it's bad, then they started seeing the money, everybody wanted to get in on it.
Yep. Well, and then you've got you've seen that Ryan's toy review, right? You know who that is?
The little boy?
Yeah. Like,
That makes millions and millions of dollars just reviewing toys.
I think he made $250 million last year, or he's worth $250 million. Something. Like, they, you know, a lot of people get into YouTube and think that it's going to be easy. Not like, you know, that's why some people quit so quickly, and that's why people quit everything. Is because they're told or they think it's going to be easy, and the first moment they hit adversity, they say, "Ooh, my parents have coddled me my whole life. Society's told me it's not my fault. Society told me blame somebody else. Society told me to give up when things get hard. So I'm gonna quit and I'm gonna go back to do what I don't want to do, but complain about it anyways."
Yeah, that's why. I mean, I'm not saying don't. I'm not saying sit down and wait 20, 30 minutes for an order, but some people don't want to wait 2 minutes. If they don't, if they drop an order off and they don't get a order right after that, then they say it's the app. They say it's trash. This, that, and the third. Like, come on, dude. They get a $2.50. Everybody gets trash orders. You can't stop that. You won't be able to stop that. You know, the only way
The government.
stop it. Only way we'll be able to stop it is we do it as a whole, as a collective.
Yeah, Jersey, that's good. The government, they think the government has their back, and the government don't give a crap about you, especially in its current form.
In Jersey, not only the victim mindset, the entitlement mindset. Those two, right? The entitlement, the victim, and the audacity. Them three mindsets that people have. Well, not so. Audacity is more so not a mindset, but it's a behavior trait that most people automatically latch on to. It's crazy sometimes. Like, I don't know. I be trying to not figure it out, but not figure it out. Most of the time, I just want to mind my business, but it be questions you want to ask. Hello, this is DoorDash. Yes, this is DoorDash. I'm here with your order. I tried using a call box, but it's not working.
Okay, I can come down and grab it.
Okay, that's fine. I'll be at the door.
All right, thank you.
Sam Lee, where are you? Where you are ending your night?
I think Sam Lee's in Vegas. I'm not for sure, but I think he's in Vegas. Who is this freaking Grayson dude?
That was the first time he said a real word. Was yo. I don't know. It looked like he was trying to do emojis on the second message. I don't know.
He said Monroe or Monroe Valley.
Moreno. I'm trying to think. I don't know what that is.
Might be Vegas or Nevada. Is that Nevada? Come on, Ashley. I'm trying to end my night. You playing?
Taking forever to come down.
Yeah.
You know what's gonna happen? DoorDash gonna send you an add-on. Drop it off. It's gonna be $20 for 3 miles.
why they ain't gonna send me an add-on? Because I already put in my dash after this order.
But they're
That's
gonna send it before you hit drop off.
already got the orders paused after this delivery. They gonna find somebody else. I gotta go find me a spot. Up there, matches.
Make sure you got a good beach view. You'll be good.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You should have asked her for some spare change for a homeless person. Yeah, Uber frustrates me because for a while I didn't even think about it. I had the always overlay on every app, so I try to on Uber it'll if you have it set like that it'll put it over everything, and you go to try to end your dash or end something and you get this garbage $6 for 20 miles on Uber. You accidentally click and you're like, oh, guess I'm dropping another order. I realized somebody told me you just gotta shut that off.
Georgia, 4 hours away from Vegas. Oh, it's California. Oh, family's in California.
You want me to put this in the mailbox? I ain't putting it in the mailbox.
Whoa, earn by times at 1675 right now.
Dang. Terrible.
What was my daily earnings? What am I gonna make? I gotta make what did I make? Make 350. So I gotta make 50 bucks. That can't be right. No, it is, I guess. I got active 30, dash time 40. It didn't give me my half pay.
You'll get an email.
They didn't give me my pay at all. They didn't give me my pay at all.
So same thing happened to me last week. It took a little bit.
Well, I know that that agent lady was okay, wait a minute. No, why would they give me 6? They gave me the. Why would they give me the?
I mean, if you don't want it, I'll take it.
No, that ain't. They gave me the full pay.
Good stuff. You complaining about DoorDash paying you more, man?
No, I'm not complaining. I'm trying to make sure it's not the one I just dropped off the app.
So it won't show up in your dash. It's going to show up as a separate payment.
Right, because in my reimbursements, I only got the one from yesterday, which was $11.
Yeah, it's going to take like probably an hour or so to show up. For me.
But I had an order at. Yeah, there it is right there. It says 950. No, that's the one I just dropped off the app, which paid $9.50. And then I had the other order that was only supposed to give me half pay, but it gave me $16.56. You know what? I ain't gonna worry about it. I call support. Accident.
Jesse, how's the baby? How are you?
Oh no, it's 6:30. I just realized that. It's the time normal people get up. Is it the constant feeding, or does he have colic at all, or any gas issues? The second and third child of ours, the second one had very, very bad colic. So for about 6 months, we didn't sleep very well at all. And then our third one had some stomach issues, some bad gas, and it was a little rough a little bit as well with him. Not as bad, nowhere near as bad. I do not wish colic on any baby or any parent of a baby. Ah,
Come to my house.
babies have been known to be hungry. Ah, so the second he goes to the bathroom, you gotta change him. That's how our daughter was, on top of being colic. Oh, you'd know if he was colic. You would know. I wasn't correlating the colic with the not wanting to be dirty. The blessing that we had.
going the wrong way.
Did you find a good place to park with a good view? When
Yeah,
you wake up, it's
yeah. I'm just about to pull the air pump out now. Gotta blow the mattress up.
okay. Well, and I know you can't afford a electric blow up, so just make sure you get a lot of good breath in.
You know, I got the handheld.
Oh, okay, don't hurt your hands, man, because you don't make enough money delivering to afford to hurt your hands.
Nope, I'm just a slave to the app.
Oh, come on, why'd you do that? 1 second. What'd you say?
Just a slave to the app.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Aren't we all?
Yep, Tony told me I gotta be right back.
You what?
Tony told me I gotta be right back up.
Well, when you're employed by DoorDash, you gotta do what he says, man.
Yep.
When you're a corporate plant, you gotta do what they say.
Yeah, when you just a big old walking fluff piece. Fluff piece for DoorDash. Now they're saying screenshots of your earnings not true because you can alter them.
Bro, the funny thing is could see, like, I could see the argument where if you were monetized on YouTube and you made more money by faking your earnings, but like, you're not monetized on YouTube, so what are you going to gain for supposedly screenshotting and photoshopping your earnings? There's literally no gain.
Even if you monetize, what would be the point?
Yeah, what are you going to gain? $1 more for? Oh wow, he makes a lot of money. You probably make more people mad because they're not willing to do the work to duplicate it. So you're going to lose subscribers that way.
So it's just like they're telling you that when you become monetized on YouTube, you can't still be a gig worker. Because now you
Well, the funny thing is they go after Pedro all the time because, when he was monetized, he was working less. That's called being smart. It's called having multiple streams of income.
But he still was doing DoorDash. Just because he's
Oh,
not
yeah,
working
yeah.
as much, but just because he's not working as much doesn't mean he's still not working. And just because
Yeah.
he says, and why does he have to? Why does anybody have to be questioned on what they earn? So if anybody say, "Oh no, I've earned X, Y, and Z," well, you really didn't make that because you had to do this, or show me the proof, and then when you show them the proof, you lying still.
Yeah.
But if it was the W-2, nobody would question. Nobody questions that.
Even Pedro said in one of his last lives, like, when I'm monetized, I was working 20 hours a week on DoorDash, on Uber Eats, or on Instacart. Like now the cool thing is, since he's been demonetized, he's like really found his way with Instacart. So I think because he got demonetized, it opened him up to so much more than what he was already doing. So when he gets remonetized and he's making that money again, people are going to be even more mad because he's making less than 20 hours than he used to in 20 hours.
Right.
We are going to 36:30. 26. What it comes down to is, anytime in life you're succeeding or doing anything well, other people are not. They're gonna blame you for something because you're successful. Like, they think that if you're successful, that means somebody else became not successful. Like, or you took from them.
Well, I did. I mean, if you feel like I took from you, or you feel like anyone else, especially as a grown man, and you call yourself a grown man, and you blaming another person, you're not making money. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
But I'm
Yeah,
agree with you and say I did it.
Yeah. One of the things that the thing Terry, I'm pretty sure the thing Terry, is it Terry or Scrabble was talking about, like when you were talking to that other Dasher or the Uber Eats guy, he said something about, like a man, people don't expect, like from the emotional, like we can't show emotions and stuff like that, and you went on that for a couple minutes, and I think that was when either Terry or Scrabble was like, you should write a book.
I mean but that's different. I mean, 9 times out of 10,
People would have quit, man.
9 times out of 10. No, I'm gonna put it to you like men's mental health doesn't matter.
One second. I'm disconnected to my phone again, which I don't understand why. Or my call. Give me a second. Should be able to hear you now. Oh yeah, Nomadic. I don't care what people think. It's just it's more like a laughable thing. Like
Yeah, but in most cases, the way society's set up, when it comes down to truly, because as a man, we gonna always try to hide what we really going through. Because 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna open up to anyone because you like, do they really care, right? Um, Two, if you do open up, you're not gonna open up to another man because you like, is he really gonna go back and tell somebody? Is he? I mean, how is this conversation gonna go? So you hold it in. Then if you don't open up to him, you don't open up to the family, and it just basically, because if you look at it, oh, you supposed to be the protector, you ain't supposed to show vulnerability. Men supposed, it's just so many stipulations on us as a whole in
yeah,
general. So I mean, like when I have conversations with people, I don't ask you what you bring to the table because in general conversation, you will figure that out, right? But I will
yeah,
say, what value do you add to my life? And value and table are two different things, but some people can't
hmm
grasp that concept. They can't grasp that concept because as adults, you do adult things, right? You pay your
hmm
bills, you buy your own food, you cook your own, cook your own food, you buy your own groceries, you wash your own clothes. So as adults, you do adult things, right?
I challenge you. My wife cleans my clothes, but
I
yeah.
mean, but your wife, whatever. So,
Uh,
and not all, but in some mindsets, you know, you supposed to protect, provide, and do everything, and nobody else help. In today's society, not all, but most, not all. Once again, not all can tell you about everybody's relationship, but can't tell you if you're hungry or not.
yeah,
They can tell you about every celebrity relationship. They can tell you
yep.
about the girl down the street, the principal, the pastor who's sleeping with everybody and whatever. But if somebody asked them, well, what if she hungry or he hungry, she'll be like, I don't know. Really? I don't know. But then if you question it, you sassy. If you ask somebody what they value is, oh, you weak, you 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 broke, or you can't afford this person, that person. Like that ain't got nothing to do with. I'm asking you a serious question
Yeah.
because if you take away, in most, not all, again, not all. If you take away money and sex, what do you have?
hmm
In most relationships and people dealing with each other, if you take away money and sex, what do you have?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna add the caveat in there, the phone. If you take away money, sex, and the phone,
Yeah.
and all electronics, what do you have? You're gonna have two people sitting there not knowing each other.
True. Yeah. And I got no problem with having to provide. I would prefer that what we have works for us. My wife, she stays at home. She takes care of the kids and she homeschools them, and that works for us. Just
And that,
because we can
and
control what goes in our kids' mind.
right, and you know what the ironic part about that is, Kevin? You
Is
choose
that
to do that. You choose to
yeah,
do that, right?
yeah,
And there's nothing wrong with that, right? But most, not all, again, I repeat, most, not all, think that's a requirement.
yeah.
It's an expectation.
acting up all the time.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say was even what most not all but most don't realize is they always say our grandfathers did X Y and Z, right?
Mhm.
But they don't look at the other side of it. Our grandfathers did that because they went out and made the money. And on payday, he took whatever he was going to take and gave mama the rest.
Yeah.
And mama made sure that the groceries was bought, the laundry was done, and when he got home, he had peace. Not only did he have peace, he had a meal made. And not only did he have a meal made, he had a lunch made. And the reason he did that because at that time, women weren't allowed to work. And if they did, they didn't have adequate jobs.
Mhm.
So, in my opinion, when Papa made that money, if he made 500, he took out 50. But he gave mama that rest. Right? So basically that was her job. And most people don't want to talk about that because women couldn't work. So she was a stay at home, but she made sure she took the pressure off of him, paid them bills, bought them groceries, washed them clothes, made sure the kids was mindful, made sure they had respect not only for the parent, other adults.
Bro, I would challenge people that say that stay-at-home moms don't work. My wife works harder than I do. Like, I commend her and honor her because what she does,
I commend any stay-at-home mom because being a mom is a full-time job. Being a parent is a full-time job. But when you're a stay-at-home mom, you do the house, the car, the soccer team, the diaper change. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Well, the jobs never end. Like people say, oh, Boots works too much. He works 16, anywhere from 12 to 16 hours. Like, bet. Like, go talk to a stay-at-home mom. See if he works too much.
But the thing about it, do I really work too much? Because if you do a double shift at any W-2, if you do a double shift at any W-2, what do you work?
12 hours or 12 hours, really.
No, if you do a double shift, most shifts are 8 hours.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to retail, I'm thinking from a retail perspective, but yeah, like, because you in a factory, so those are open 24 hours.
Right.
But like a double in most retail, or most, I would say corporate America is probably about 12 hours. But 12 to 16 hours, which is your range anyways. So yeah, it's a double either way you look at it.
Right, and then in some of those jobs, there's salary, so you work way more.
Say that.
You work in salary, and then also, do you really work that? Because now, if you work in 8 hours, so to speak, you getting up at least an hour to 2 hours before you got to go to work.
Yeah, when I was working for K Jewelers, I was with everything, with salary plus like commission and everything, I was making like 80 grand. That 80 grand was based off of 40 hours.
You got the other browser open?
Not anymore.
Hey,
are you still hearing feedback? There was feedback earlier.
They said they're hearing feedback.
I know there was feedback earlier because when I came on, is it still going on? I don't think so, but yeah, when I was working for K Jewelers and I was making 80 grand a year, with commission and everything, that was based off a 40-hour salary. Like when you boiled it down, like I was making like 40 or 50.
Uh-huh.
Like congratulations, you've got benefits, but you also are owned. You want to talk about app slaves. People want to talk about app slaves, but you are a slave to whatever company you're working for. Like, full stop. Full stop.
Mm-hmm.
Because what happened to me, I became a store manager. I won Rookie Manager of the Year for the entire company, and I worked as a manager for 3 or 4 years, then stepped down because I wanted more time. The store that I ended up working for was a guy that had been with the company for 3 years less than I was, and he knew nothing about how to run a store. So basically, I became his assistant manager, and I had his job and my job.
Mm-hmm.
Got paid less, and still worked the same. And then, because I had all that extra stuff on top of me, my sales started to slip. So the girl that I hired as a manager years back, the district manager subtly was basically like, she didn't tell me, but I saw the writing on the wall. Like, I got written up for something that was so ridiculous that like you only write someone up for one or two reasons: for improvement, for basically for paperwork that you're trying to fire them, or you genuinely want to see them improve. And like, the reason they wrote me up for was so ridiculous. Like, I would never have written anyone up for it. Like, okay, I see the writing on the wall. The moment you become a little bit too expensive for them, and there's a cheaper alternative who could do the work, if as good as you or a little bit worse, we'll take them. Whereas here, you control what you make. And if you don't make enough on one app, you know what you do? You get a second app, or you work more.
No, they won't. No effort, high reward.
Buy the lottery ticket. You'll spend millions on lottery tickets over your life to never win. What's also funny is people who want lottery ticket who have lottery ticket mentality, but they never buy a lottery ticket. People say, "Yeah, I want to win that lottery." Oh, well, how much you buy this time? Oh, nobody ever wins those things. I'm not going to waste money on that. But it's like people just complain, say they want the solution, but don't even try the shortcut to make the solution.
Well, I can't say, and I will say, about to ever win a lottery, I'm never taking a lump sum.
Yeah, no, it's dumb.
What if you ask a lot of people? No, it's dumb not to take it when they don't realize the house is winning. I think the last $1 billion jackpot that was just won, they take the lump sum, they walk away with. And I know a lot of people say, "Oh, that's a lot of money." They walk away with 300 million, but you just won $1 billion. You gave 700 million back. Make it make sense.
Well, and obviously, yes, that is a lot of money. But the fact is, the people who win the lottery, they're broke very soon after, most of the time.
In 5 years. 5 year.
Yeah. And it's like, or you could just take that incremental, and then just, if I won the lottery like that, I mean, would I still work? I don't know. We'll see. Where are we going here? All right, we got 101. Door. Oh, we got 104 right across. Look at that. How much do I got left? Pull this back up. Oh, the sun's starting to
peek its way through somewhere. Yeah, what's your thought on that, Boots? If the person, let's say they're 65 years or 70 years old and they win it, Ejon says, I think it depends on their age at time of winning. Do you think a 70-year-old should take the lump sum? That way they can set it up with their, for their kids and their grandkids? Or do you think they should still take the monthly? Did your Boots?
Huh?
I said, Ejon posted, it depends on their age at the time of winning. So do you think a 70-year-old should still take a monthly, or should they take the lump sum?
Well, a 70-year-old taking that money is gonna automatically get tax breaks, because the older you get tax breaks on that. But anybody willing to give up 700 million just to say they got 300, something's wrong with them.
But if they die and they only get 100 million.
But the thing about it is this: with some of the changes in different states now, is a way you can keep the money even if you pass on. You put it first of all, you get in this. You can't will it. You cannot will it. You put it in an estate, and then you put it into a trust. So the annuities are going to be paid into the estate forever until it run out. But you have to look at the laws of your state now, But I just can't see winning anything that large, giving all of it away.
No, I agree. Playing devil's advocate here.
But a lot of people don't think about it like that. They're like, I need mine now. When you was living off $20,000 a year, $30,000 a year, now you gonna be living off 10, 20 million a year.
If you make poor decisions at $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 a year, you're gonna make drastically more poor decisions when you have, $100 million, $200 million.
Sure will.
Instead of buying Burger King and McDonald's every day, you're going to be spending, you can be buying Ferraris every week.
So, I mean, it's just most mindset. It was the reason, like, even with the lottery, it was the reason they came out with the lump sum. And it wasn't for your benefit.
Yeah.
Because at first you knew it was no lump sum. You couldn't take it. Now, all of a sudden, they come out with the lump sum. I mean, to each his own, but me, I would never take the lump sum.
Yeah.
I used to watch Lottery Changed My Life, and then I used to watch it was another one where they tell you about the downsides of the lottery.
Yeah.
For in 5 years, they're either dead, broke, or in jail.
Yeah.
The ones that win the lottery.
Well, especially if they have a history of drug use. Like, even if they're sober, what you come into a lot of money and that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't think those demons are going to come back and chirp in your ear and say, hey, look, how much you can get with that?
Yeah, but a lot of time, a lot of people turn to that because they don't know how to take it. Yeah. They don't know how to take the They don't know how to handle what has happened to them.
Yeah.
And the first thing I'm trying not to do is show my face anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you know the woodwork. Your friend, that kid you met in elementary school, he's gonna say, or he or she's gonna be like, hey, remember that thing you did to me that you didn't actually do, but I'm gonna claim you did? Yeah. Better pay me. Blackmail and yep, John, that's that 5-year period. $14 stops left. I am in Columbus, Ohio, and I am doing Amazon Flex right now. My apps are Amazon Flex. Can you mute me? I have DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, Amazon Flex. Flex and Uber Eats and DoorDash are my main, so. Yeah, I'm in Columbus, Ohio. Where are you? Oh, you're in Hawaii as well. Yeah, quite a bit away from you. Quite a bit away. I'm taking my wife along later for an hour or so to Dash. Oh yeah, Amazon starts at 3:30 is the earliest shift. Like the one I did today is a 4 to 8 a.m. Paid $86, which isn't like the greatest. 21.50, I think. 350, yeah, 350 per hour. But the way I look at Amazon Flex is it's free money, because basically anything you make before 8 o'clock, most people don't get up to Dash until 7, 8, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock sometimes. So anything before 8 o'clock is like It's like like steroids in your earnings for the day.
We can take some outside the lottery, right? And we can look at sports. Look at Scottie Pippen, right? All that money he made.
Yeah.
Look at Latrell Sprewell. All that money he made. You know, I mean, just sports figures. I mean, he's doing good for himself. He's made a name for himself. Mike Tyson. All the money Mike Tyson made when he was boxing.
Yeah.
Just take that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just off those examples alone.
Yeah, and then you look at someone like Shaq, who
It's not even.
literally Shaq was a genius.
It's not. It's not
Shaq is
just
probably
about Shaq. It's not about Shaq. It's a guy before Shaq. But people didn't pay attention to him. He played for the Chicago Bulls. He played one season. He made $350,000. Right.
Mm-hmm.
What he did, he turned around and he invested in Wendy's. He bought two Wendy's franchises. Right.
Yeah.
So one day Michael Jordan goes into this Wendy's and he sees this guy, and he's laughing because he sees the guy in there behind the counter selling hamburgers. So Jordan's laughing at the guy, you know, and come to find out, Jordan didn't know at that time he owned 30 Wendy's. 30. You see what I'm saying? So you take this guy, he made $350,000 in his NBA career. Now, and he's now, and at the time Jordan seen him, he's worth billions.
Mm-hmm.
Because he had Wendy's, he had Burger King, he had a whole bunch of restaurant chains. It's crazy.
Yep.
Just like
Shaq's-
Vinny Johnson, from the Pistons. He turned his money into a major automotive company.
Well, I like the Shaq example too, because it's an example of someone who got paid tons of money and didn't waste it. And I saw an interview with him, or I saw a short of him recently, where he was talking about how, you know, basically when he was just getting started, and he was talking about why he doesn't like drink in public, and just his mindset was good. He's like, if I get drunk in public, and I lose sponsorships, or if I lose money somehow, if I gamble in public, and I lose a ton of money. He goes, my dad told me that's your mama's future, that's your family's future, that you're gambling by being reckless. And so many athletes and so many, you know, even people who like inherit stuff from their parents. So many people don't think about stuff like that. Like, do you know who Inky Johnson is?
Yep.
Inky Johnson's story is amazing because the fact that, you know, he's going to be a round draft pick. He's going to be a multimillionaire. He had good stuff going for him, and then he had his accident. And his story is like, I've seen him speak, and like his story is so good. But one of the things he's talked about in the past, he went to forget what college it was, and you know, he was talking to a kid who was you know, going to be projected first round draft pick, you know, wide receiver, and basically Inky had said to him, or he had asked Inky about, like, you know, why he didn't take shortcuts. He's like, he goes, if you took shortcuts and you made all that money and you died and you know, you were known for taking shortcuts, like, your last name means nothing. He's like, what is your last name worth to you? And so many people want that quick success, and they don't want to do it with integrity and do it the right way.
Yep, that's how I go. The quick dollar. Look at what's his name? Girls Gone Wild. Look what happened to
Okay.
him. The,
What happened? The owner of it? Who is so?
um,
I just remember.
um, give me a second. I gotta remember his name.
Bro, I remember falling asleep to. I think it was on Comedy Central that it would come on.
Yeah, he had to flee the country. Right, Ejon, he got more than sued. Joe Francis.
Joe Francis.
Joe Francis was the founder of Girls Gone Wild. They went. I don't know if they
So what happened?
he basically he was almost like what's his name? The other guy who stole all that money.
Oh, Ponzi scheme guy. Guy who.
Yeah, he was prostitution charges, child abuse, and then he was doing like a lot of things with them. He a lot of stuff happened.
How we get to Girls Gone Wild?
Huh?
So how we get to Girls Gone Wild?
I'm just like the downfalls or the pitfalls or the obstacles of people with that had made a lot of money and mishandled. So it's just when you don't know, you don't know. But when you do, you got it should be a different way.
Beauty of it is we're not taught anything as
Yeah, I think your mic.
You hear me?
You said what?
The problem is we're not teaching anything. No kids are learning anything of substance. Teach them how to memorize, repeat, memorize, repeat. So it's almost like a guarantee that this crap is going to happen. Because they don't know any different.
I am about to hit the shower, call it a night.
All right, man. Will you jump in that ocean, get your shower done?
I will see y'all in an hour.
Are you 2 hours today?
Huh?
You only taking 2 hours today?
I don't know. Might be a little longer.
Don't wake up too late like today.
I know.
Later, John. You too. Six. 4 hours. It's taking me exactly 4 hours, pretty much. I'm almost done. I should have got there a little early, and I didn't. But Yeah, it's not bad. I got a homeschool. It's not first. I'm gonna drop the kids off at a co-op at 9:45, so I'm not gonna work this morning, but from 9:45 till 11:30, work a little bit, and drop the kids and my wife off, and then finish a day later. Should be a good day today. It is 7:30 where I'm at, Anthony. I am in Columbus, Ohio. What about you? You out there working already, or you just getting up? Got 6 deliveries left, including this one I'm doing right this second. I have been up since 3:15 this morning. my Amazon Flex block didn't start until 4. I'm just about to finish. It is very nice. It's a very good addition to the strategy. I think I actually had it for. I might have had it for about a year or so when I was in Florida, but I didn't realize it. And when I moved here, I had talked to someone while dashing or doing a shift order, whatever it was, and they were telling me they did this and they make decent money. I was like, oh, I applied for that a while ago. Let me check on it. Checked on it. I was already approved. I just had to do my onboarding. The rest, as they say, is history. It's I start my day early, but I've got a good. I usually have $80 before 8 o'clock in the morning. So it's a very nice pad stats there. Without even really having to think about it. And a lot of times I'll have $100 shifts or 120, 130, 140, just depends on what I can get my hands on, if I can beat the bots from getting the really good orders. The good thing is with Amazon Flex is, let's say you show up for a block, it's going to pay you, like let's say it's let's say I would have showed up to the block to start it. Sometimes they just don't have packages to give you. They still pay you for the block. So if you're supposed to get paid $80 for a 4-hour block and they don't have a route for you, you get paid $80 and then you can go double dip and go work another app for the 4 hours you would have been on. Or if you get like $100 order. I've had that happen where a $100 order wasn't available and they just paid me for it. It was fantastic. And a recommend. Guaranteed, no guesswork. So you gotta fight a little bit for the blocks just because there are some bots out there. Yeah, I don't know how Amazon treats their employees, but Flex drivers have I think a better deal out of it than Amazon drivers do. I think the Amazon drivers make like $18 an hour, which is for me, in my area, that's the base pay of the blocks per hour.
speed bumps. Four more packages. Finish right at 8 o'clock, basically. Oh, sir, you slow down. Last delivery. Let's go. We're 4 minutes away. Wait, you got a stop sign. Oh, let me go. Thank you very much.
1 minute away. Oh, that's the wrong turn. Guys, don't go down the wrong side of the road. Not recommended. What the heck? Where are we? Oh, okay. So. Okay, was just running to his bus and fell on his face. Like 26, 67. We done.